Happy Q, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hope you all are having fun chilling in Q. Jack, Master Hand, Overlord Mike. Good to see y'all. What's y'all's numbers in in Q right now? Pop them in chat if you're waiting. We've got let's see. Bam, there we go. We are chilling in number 2729. Oh my god. Oh man. $2,729. Ay. Thankfully, though, every time we've gotten booted out, it keeps us at the exact same amount that we were queued in. But I started at around 40, like 800. So, yeah, it's not that great. It's not that great, all things considered. A1 Gamer, AIBG, LPK. Hey, good to see you here. I have not seen Star Wars Eclipse trailer. What is that? Shazo, hello, welcome to the stream. Should probably start the game half an hour before the stream. Haha, good one. Half an hour. Try hour and like 15 minutes. Yeah, half an hour. Backseaters be like, you should do this. And it's like, haha, I'm 5 steps ahead of you. I'm actually starting way earlier than that. It's a new Star Wars game that got announced at the Game Awards. Oh shit, wait, really? Really? Huh. Well, that's curious. Remember to up the volume of your mic. Nope, Jacob didn't do anything weird. The volume of the mic is still pretty good. Yeah, the Q. I know, right? It's ridiculous. If it's anything like the Eclipse I'm familiar with, I'm not ready for it. All right, well, I can check it out. We can be a chill-in React streamer while we wait. I mean, we've already waited a while. It shouldn't be too much longer. Is this up on YouTube? I'm guessing it is, yeah. You have a softer voice compared to Jacob, though. This is true. I can make it be a lot closer in general, so we don't have any issues there. All right, let's check this out. Star Wars Eclipse trailer. Oh shit, this looks cool. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I got an ad for the Matrix movie that's coming out. Okay, let's check this out. Elden Ring got a new trailer with lore? Oh shit, that means there's all kinds of stuff we could check out in the meanwhile. Okay. Let me cue that up as well. Holy shit, Elden Ring trailer. Let's see this. Oh, it's a cinematic trailer of some kind. Some of them have different times. This is kind of weird. It's not on Bandai Namco's main thing. It's on like GameSpot and IGN, so I'm sure this is the right one. Oh my god, okay. So the Game Awards happened, basically, and a lot of stuff dropped. Someone TLDR me all the cool stuff that happened at the Game Awards, because I mean, I love games and stuff, but I could not be bothered to watch a Game Awards show. that just doesn't sound like that much fun. Hold on, I've got a way to do this. Let's just do this as a display capture bit here. That way we don't have to change. So we'll pop this over here. Let's do... this off, this on. Oh, it's the wrong one. Weird. Hold on. Cool. Okay. We can pop this like right here and drop this over here. Okay. Oh, it just keeps snapping back to the middle there. I want to be able to see it, but I guess I can't. I guess I can chill it over here then. Okay. So let's do the Star Wars Eclipse one first. This one looks like it'll be... This one looks like it'll be pretty good. All right. Let me mute Final Fantasy XIV here for a second. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh. Okay. It's almost a bit loud, actually. Oh my god. This is like the blur cinematics for Star Wars The Old Republic. Really high quality. Okay, Mon Calamari. Nice, Aduros. Yoda! Cool, okay. It feels like I'm getting prepped for like some kind of Sith ritual that's about to start or something. Okay. Trade Federation, maybe? Oh, I don't recognize them. Okay. This feels very Dune, doesn't it? Like, feels very Dune. Okay, yeah, Trade Federation for sure. I don't recognize the ships, so... chills. What are you? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely feels very Dune. Oh my god. Yes? Yes, please? Okay, Quantic Dream. Let's check out the comments. Finally, a decent rhythmic drumming game set in the Star Wars universe. Cinematic has the most Dune vibe out of all the... Yes! Yes, it does! I'm loving the dark tone, feeling like a typical Star Wars trailer. Looking forward to this. The trailer gives off much Dune energy. Seriously! Impressed. This person is staring straight at the eclipse. No tears, going blind. Yep, great cinematics. Detached from Skywalker timeline. Oh, so when is this set? Y'all know when this is set? Newest adventure in the High Republic era. Oh, okay. So 200 years before, so Yoda's still around. But this is their setup for doing their own, like, kind of, you know, Old Republic-based stuff. Not KOTOR specifically, because that's, you know, getting a remake and stuff. Shit, that looked really good. That looked really good. Yeah. A Dune game was announced too. Of course it was. Just checking. 2408. Okay. The developers Quantic Dream are the guys behind games like Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar with both those games. Yeah. So very much a, you know, yeah, exactly. Branching narratives, total thing. Oh, have multiple playable characters as well. Oh, but it's probably more the thing of you don't have multiple characters that you can do multiple playthroughs with. It's more like over the course of the game, you'll pilot different characters kind of thing. Okay. And that sounds pretty good. A lot of Star Wars game media that focuses on player choice ends up being pretty good. Yeah. Trailer looks sick, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Detroit Becomes Human or Heavy Rain, but I'm well aware of the notoriety surrounding both those games. But that seems pretty good. All in all. Okay. So then we've also got an Elden Ring cinematic trailer, it looks like, here. All right. Let's check this out now. This one's probably not going to be as loud.
It happened an age ago. But when I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog, the rune of death.
The ring wraiths.
And the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden.
I'm in. I'm so in. Oh.
Queen Marika was driven to the brink.
Oh.
The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken. But by whom? And why?
I can practically hear Vati scrolling, like, scribbling furiously in his notepad all the way from here. Holy shit!
What could the demigods ever hope to win by warring?
Whoa! Yeah, serious Lord of the Rings vibes, yeah. Oh. Oh, there's the whole fusing thing, like using other body parts and stuff.
General Radar. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat.
Wow! Oh my god! Dex mains and strength mains right here. The eternal battle.
But there would be no victor. And so we inhabit.
What was that?
Awaiting the arrival of the Elden Lord. Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it can't come soon enough. Oh my god. I swear every new From Software game is its own amazing Christmas present. That felt really good. Like, that was a good trailer. Like, I feel just tantalized enough with the lore to get what's going on a little bit. Oh, this is perfect because they know everyone has been showing off the gameplay, so they gave us lore. Yep. The goosebumps are real, indeed. From Software is a synonym to quality. The design of the characters is on point. Oh, I love it. Could possibly be the intro cinematic. I don't think it will, though. It doesn't really have enough focus on you as a character. It doesn't really lead too much, I would say. But it could be. It could be. We'll see. Oh, shit. Even the first flame came from somewhere, shaped like a crown in the darkness. This is the description in the first Dark Souls art book. Remember this. I don't know. I don't think they're going to try and bridge the gap between Dark Souls and Elden Ring. But I did have a weird theory way back when that if Elden Ring was somehow connected to Dark Souls in any way, it would be that basically the gods who basically ended up, you know, starting the Age of Fire and all that, and Gwyn and everything, they're basically those that ascended through the world of Elden Ring and then basically came from, you know, beyond the fog. Like, they went back out through the fog and everything. It's a wacky theory, though. Good old Souls opening has to show the big dick G's you're going to have to bash yourself against. That's true. Classic. Can you imagine if Tolkien was alive today and made a collaboration with From Software on a game? Honestly, the kinds of people that would get really excited about that are not really us. Like, we'd be excited for it conceptually, but I think it'd be like the Vati Vidyas of the world who would just be like, an actual Dark Souls, you know, language with fully fleshed out, like, you know, details and everything. As for other announcements at the Game Awards, Monolith Productions, developers on Middle-earth Shadow of War, are making a Wonder Woman game. Okay. Alan Wake 2 got announced. A Halo TV series is happening. Yeah, I knew about the Halo TV series, yeah. Trailer for the new Sonic game. The sequel to the movie got released. A trailer for a Lord of the Rings game starring Gollum got released. Yeah, not really interested in that. And a Dune game got announced. Okay. Okay, so I've basically seen the 2 trailers I want to see the most already. I don't know what the original Alan Wake was. Let me look this stuff up because I don't have any connection to that franchise. What is this? Alan Wake. Dude, I don't even remember seeing this in like game stores and stuff. 2010, okay. So right at about this time, I would have been in school and not really been thinking about video games. Yeah, actually, yeah, this, dude, Ethan, it was way worse than this. I was trying to get in. Ugh. I've been trying to get in for a while. It's been going down so slowly. Alan Wake felt like a sleeper hit to me. Only one Let's Player played it. Nobody else back in the day. Or only one that you know. It Takes Two won Game of the Year award. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's good to see. Good to see, yeah. Okay, so the original Alan Wake was a third person. This is a horror game? Oh, this is one of those like OG like little like episode games. Gotcha. Very X-Files, Twilight Zone, Stephen King, Lovecraft. Okay. Okay. This just looks like a good game in general. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, this doesn't seem like the kind of game that would age poorly. Like it just seems like it's just a decent game overall, and then you get a fun, story out of the mix. I can't tell whether or not, gameplay would be that interesting. Oh, for gameplay, basically darkness very bad, flashlight bright and good, shoot monsters pointing flashlight at them. Oh, okay. So nothing super complex. Dang, yeah, there's some pretty good reviews on this game. Okay. All right. It's a classic? Wow. I mean, 2010... I guess 2010 was 11 years ago. But it's just so weird to call a game from 2010 a classic. Okay. So then they're getting a sequel. And I guess the big deal with this is that the game probably has like a very core, like, specific fan base. And if they've been working on the second game all this time, like, for the most part, there's going to be like some serious effort put into it. Does the reveal trailer for Alan Wake 2 kind of spoil the first one, just in case I play it? Oh, the remastered version came out last month. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Getting everyone talking about it through the Game Awards, and then you have a remaster that's available to purchase, and then people can play the first one and getting ready for the second. Nice little setup there. I haven't, chat. Is it okay if I watch the reveal trailer for this?
Peggy 18.
Oh, hold on. It's really loud. Oh, it takes place in the same universe as Control. Okay. It's okay if I watch it? Okay. Oh, it's only like 60 seconds anyway. All right. Let's pop this bad boy up to its prettiest. All right. Let's pop you right here. Okay.
We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope, without ever finding the story. This is not the story you want it to be. This story will eat you alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Nice. 2023. Oh shit. That's a ways out. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, that looked really good. That practically looked like a real person there. Yeah, plenty of time to play the first one, exactly. Oh yeah, I remember Quantum Break, yeah. Yeah, Quantum Break was... Shoot, yeah, that was a while ago. Or was it? Hold on. Yeah, it was 5 years ago. Okay. Huh. Okay. If Stephen King and David Lynch made a video game together. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being a pretty good time. Are there any cool FF14 videos that have come out recently you guys would like to see me check out while we're waiting in queue? Hmm. Doesn't look like there's anything super specific that's up. I think everyone's busy, you know, playing the game and stuff. Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to PC. Oh. Oh, I did not see that. Oh, that's a really big deal. I mean, that was like 99% of the reason why I wasn't checking it out was just It's not on PC, and you know, getting a PS5 just is not something I'm excited about. Oh yeah, I must have I must have missed that LPK. Yeah, yeah. One gamer, what? Wooly versus MMO real estate practices. No, that sounds like something that's a really long time. Okay, we broke 2K. Okay. Let me see this though. Wooly versus video? Which one? Let me go to the channel. Are you talking about the... Are you talking about like a Dark Souls video? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's funny. It's clips from a podcast, it looks like, but it's also like a clips compilation video that's 46 minutes long. I've come to realize the power of clips channels. They are it's kind of ridiculous, but in a lot of ways it's almost better to not make a clips channel, because then your clips channel just becomes more more powerful than your actual channel. Especially because every YouTuber is also kind of a part-time streamer. Like, at least, sorry, not all of them, but most YouTubers I'm connected with and or watch consistently are also Twitch streamers on their off time, and they usually just use Twitch to, you know, do collaborative content with other YouTubers or streamers. Oh, you could react to a shorter info video. I always want to see a reaction to his videos. Let's see. Oh yeah, these are the challenge videos, right? Hold on. How to beat Dark Souls 2 without talking. A lot of Bloodborne videos. How to pacifist Dark Souls, how to pacifist Dark Souls 3. Wow, there's a lot of these. Beginner's Guide to Dark Souls is hilarious. I think I might have watched that. I want to say I either started watching that, or I already did watch that. Let me look that up. No, I guess I didn't see it, because this came out really recently. Okay, this looks like it could be really funny. It's only 20 minutes long, too. Yeah, this queue is, it's gonna be long. Alright, let's check this out. Pop here. If only we could... But it's just gonna move. We'll keep our character's face in the mix there. All right. All right, let's try this out.
Dark Souls is hard.
Bad
Genuinely.
takes.
There's no denying this, and my videos over the years, while made to be entertaining, have not helped either. So, this video is going to be an actual guide to this game. I'm gonna cover from
No.
to killing the first boss, and everything in between like magic, lore, shortcuts, how shit this game is. The only difference
True.
between classes are starting gear and stats. Any class is viable, but we'll be picking the one that's considered to be the best class in the game. I do not recommend picking the Master Key if you are new to this game. It will break progression and end up leaving you in a higher level area. We'll instead pick the next best option.
All right, let's get gaming.
Kept you waiting, huh?
After lighting the bonfire, you'll be greeted with your first boss.
Boss.
We do not have the right equipment just yet, so run past him and grab your shield, weapon, and miracle casting talisman. The messages on the ground will contain helpful tips on controls, and you can test them out on passive enemies nearby. One of these tips will tell you how to perform a plunging attack.
That was really
After
funny,
entering
getting
the
an ad to
barricade,
turn off
press
all ads.
R2 to step over the ledge, and press R1 while falling to perform a plunging attack. After the plunging attack, roll down to escape the asylum. This is why the plunging attack is the most reliable move in the game.
Oh my god. This isn't an actual guide, is it? This is just gonna be a way in how to skip Dark Souls, isn't it?
Staying in human form no matter what is vital.
There are actually two bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far below.
You can go either way, but going down is easier. Firelink is a safe haven with lots of good items to pick up. You won't have to worry about getting attacked or... Well, at least we have a good early weapon.
Where is the miracle build, old man?
Miracles are widely considered to be the most powerful spell class in the game, and you can even get offensive miracles for free very early. One of the reasons why we're going down is that we can use the verticality of the area to move quickly. You have got to. After checking for any stray skeletons, carefully roll down.
Right.
And run past the Titanite Key.
Yeah.
After picking up the Eye of the Dead, pop into this coffin to be transported into the rave zone.
What? What? What?
You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless.
What? 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 Huh? I guess, yeah, I guess this is a guide now, yeah.
Miracles fucking suck. Sorceries are widely considered to be the most powerful spell class in the game. The earliest place you can buy is in New Londo. However, he has very few selections that are overpriced.
Yep.
For more options and better pricing, we'll need some range damage. Go up to the Undead Bird, find the Hollow Merchant, and buy all the arrows you can.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wait, I forgot to buy the bow. God damn. Talk to the Hollow Merchant to get the Residence Key. On your way back to Firelink, jump over the stairs to access the lower Undead Bird. Use the Residence Key to free break.
What?
Please let me out of here.
I am much obliged for your assistance.
Talk to him to access
Oh,
the
hello.
merchandise.
Terrific to see us both in one piece.
You can make that
And
jump?
pray that you never go hollow. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
When you want to be naughty.
No, I don't
Make-
want. Get this ad out of here.
Actually, pyromancy is considered to be the most powerful. Dark Souls 2 player managed to exit the game without speaking. A Dark Souls 2 player could beat the game in its entirety without speaking to anyone, avoiding purchases, repairs, upgrades, and more. The speedrunner,
Oh.
the less weight you have on, the more invincibility frames you get, and vice versa. However, medium rolls have a unique ability of rolling in the air. To learn pyromancy, we first need some fire damage. Fortunately,
Okay.
there are some
Right.
firebombs you can pick up in Firelink Shrine. Just after the start of Undead Burg, jump over, and use the ladder to clip into the wall. Do a
What?
series of rolls to climb
What?
up, and jump to fall down. Have around 25 to 29% equip load. This will let you roll in midair, which will cancel any fall
What?
damage, just like in real life. Once you see the area name, jump down. Follow the path down and throw a firebomb.
Yes, this is an amazing beginner's guide here.
when you see the
Amazing.
damage.
Brilliant. Only the
Back to
best
Firelink.
content. Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible.
wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
Now we just need to buy spells to... Oh. Souls are used to buy, level up, and upgrade. You can get them by either killing enemies or popping item labeled souls.
Yep.
In the remastered version, you can now use soul items in bulks. Swap the number of arrows with the number of souls. Now that we have infinite amounts of souls, we can upgrade our Pyro Flame, level up to 15 int, and buy every single spell in the game. Make sure to empty Griggs' inventory before talking to him for more items.
Talking to him. Yep, yep.
To fully upgrade the Pyromancy Flame, we need to head to Blighttown. Take the elevator down to New Londo and unlock the
I guess
path
he's
to
gaming
Val-
now, though. You didn't take the master key.
Master key if you are
Yep.
new to this game.
Relegates the game down to one pure empty precision.
Dark Souls is well known for its interconnected level design. We explored on this briefly with paths leading from Undead Burg, but now with the fall control spell that removes
Oh
all
my
fall
god.
damage, we can use the verticality of the map to move around even more freely. Slide down the wall and cast fall control for the second jump. Quitting out before dying while in fall control will let you survive any fall damage. Up the hill and ready for the final jump. You'll need to slide down and jump to the right at the very last second. Be ready to quit out since the fall is of lethal height.
Beautiful. All that to get the key. Yep.
Since we start from the top of Light Town, we can use fall control to move around quickly. More importantly, we can go to Quailana and fully upgrade our Pyro Flame.
To pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up.
Thank her
Oh,
for
that
her
is an ad,
services
yeah.
And get the Fire Tank.
Fool.
She's resistant to fire, so let the Poison Swamp do all the hard work. You can further increase the damage by picking up Power Within,
Yep.
Red Tearstone Ring,
Uh-huh.
and after killing the Hydra, freeing Dusk and Hawkmoor, the Dusk Crown.
Right. Yep.
We're now fully stacked, and it's almost time to kill our first boss.
Get yourself
Oh my god. Yes, our first boss. Let's go.
Once you enter the boss room, quit out. Go down and invite some of the hollows upstairs.
Wait,
Probably
why?
a good idea to use the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring.
Why?
You only need one, so give the others a warm welcome.
What?
Stand right next to the fog gate and parry. Fist to clip through the fog. This will activate the gargoyles without crossing the fog gate. After that, walk back to the bonfire to reset, and you'll be able to talk to the gargoyles.
No one has come this far. Not for a very long while. Young Harlow, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk.
What?
And fate that await you.
Now that we have the key, do some...
Yeah, I know the dialogue is edited. I'm not stupid. I just the fact that they came up with this is so funny.
Head back to the bonfire and to Sin's Fortress.
Yo, who do you want to be?
Ugh.
You know, no one's ever asked me that before.
What is this,
There
chaos?
was one path into Anor Londo, and that
It's
was through
peak
Sen's
gameplay.
Fortress. Within Sen's Fortress, we see the hollowed forms of both
How are we
knights of
doing?
Berenike and Balder.
1191.
To reach the land of the gods, desperate to discover the fate of the undead. They all failed. Every knight of Berenike, every Balder knight, the Night King Rendal, and Logan himself. Every one of them failed. Except Tarkus.
Except Tarkus, baby. Tarkus. 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 Tarkus.
Tarkus used the Iron Golem to fling himself over the wall. Unfortunately, this method is also the reason why we find this corpse in Anor Londo. To replicate this method, jump over the gap and fly Tarkus' great sword.
Yes.
Thicker, heavier, and cruder than any normal blade.
You'll need 19 strength and 10 dexterity to two-hand it, but
Oh my
don't tell
God.
anyone you leveled up. The key is facing your back to Anor Londo and baiting the giant for a grab attack. You want to position yourself behind his right leg at the same time the grab happens. This will launch you over to Anor Londo. However, like Tarkus, we don't really have control over where we end up. The jump simply has way too many variables to be consistent, so the only thing you can do is try. After entering Anor Londo, do a frame-perfect load warp by force quitting just before the load ends.
I can't. I can't with this. Ah, yes. What's the glitch for this one here? Come on and
After you carry
slam.
the Silver Knight through the fog, go back to the bonfire. Jump over the railing just like before to skip all the Silver Knights. And enter the fog gate to get the key item.
Right. Okay.
Have you what it takes?
This is beautiful.
There are two ways to access the deep
I can't.
darkness.
I can't.
You
I
can
can't
do
right
a
now.
extended fall-controlled meme roll past the elevator. Make sure to wear the lingering Dragon Crest ring.
As you do. As you do.
After landing safely, head up to the elevator. The camera is going to be locked in Death Cam, just like Sense Skip, and you'll have limited time to pull this off. You'll need to enter the gold fog gate and quit out within 67 seconds after casting fall control. After the fall control times out, all the accumulated damage will catch up to you, just like in real life.
Just like in real life. Yep. So you force quit right here, right?
The first method uses the Death Cam mechanic to unload this fog. The second method relies on parkouring up the nearby slope. Navigating the path requires pixel-perfect tightropes. Flipping into the void can be solved with quitting out, but slipping will reset all the progress made. The best way I've found is to take 3 to 4 steps and backing up your save, so that even if you slip, you can restore your progress, which, as you can imagine, takes a very long time.
I am in agony.
Once you make it to the entrance, clip inbound by rolling into the corner.
I'm
Not
in
like
physical
the bonfire,
pain.
as it'll soft lock you. Progress carefully and go up to our first boss, Seed the Scaleless.
Wait.
Homeward Bone or Dark Sign Out, and up to the Ano Londo entrance.
Right.
Take the gargoyles down to Sense and go down to Undead Parish from there.
I feel like I've just witnessed art in its purest form. Oh, wait, okay.
Fall control assisted me.
Wait.
Boss battle. After quitting out, clip through the geometry and cast fall control once again before the giant. Land on the railing and go forward to reach the entrance. And do another meme roll down to escape Sense Fortress. You need 2 spells, Fire Tempest and Power Within. Use the Dust Crown ring to go half health. Swap it out with the Red Tearstone ring. And use Power Within to boost damage and reach 20% health to also boost damage.
Boom.
So
heal up.
that's the first
Heal
boss
up.
of Dark Souls. If you have any questions,
Heal up.
feel free to ask at this address, and I'll... Oh, fuck.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, that was a good ass video. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. No way to warp out, right.
After editing the video, I found out that you can actually escape the DLC without the Lord Vessel by killing a bunch of NPCs, but...
Yeah. Nice.
I really,
Wait.
really fucked this one up.
Okay, thank you for telling me to check that out. That was a good time. That was a really good time. Holy shit. Wow. When's the next FromSoft game playthrough? Elden Ring. February 25th. I will be like streaming it like right when it comes out. That is the guaranteed next FromSoft game. No Sekiro or Bloodborne? No plans for Bloodborne, but Sekiro eventually. Though. Not gonna try to shove Sekiro in between. Probably not, no. Probably not. Like, I want to be a main, like, Final Fantasy XIV streamer for a long portion of time. Like, there's so much in this game that I have not checked out. And we just got a new, we just got a new expansion. Did you watch the Limit Breakers videos? No. Let me check that out. Limit Breakers. Is this, more Dark Souls stuff? I think I'll pass. These look funny, but they also look like I'm probably not the target person because they look like they're the kind of thing where maybe you need to have maybe a bit too, like you need to have a bit more knowledge about the game in order to appreciate the jokes because they're kind of shitposty, at least by the thumbnails and stuff. How about something Final Fantasy XIV related? Yeah, I know. Q be Q be a bit ridiculous. No, I have not played another Final Fantasy game. Nope. This is my first one. I'm missing out. Like, in general, like, Final Fantasy games are, like, not like they're, like, not my kind of game or anything, but, like, I've rarely, if ever, like, had them end up in my, like, what's a way to describe it? Like, I'm trying to remember the last time, other than the Final Fantasy VII Remake, that an actual game came up in my, like, oh, like, in my field of vision, if that makes sense. Like, I don't really, weirdly enough, get recommended that many Final Fantasy kind of games and stuff compared to all the other things. So I'm guessing it's, yeah, it's just, like, is playing a Final Fantasy game as simple as just going out and just purchasing it and grabbing it on your PC and playing it? Because maybe it's just me, but I thought most Final Fantasy games were PlayStation exclusive games. Or maybe that's not true at all. FF14 is already a Pandora's box of an FF game. The series is just the larger, more spacious Pandora's box Matryoshka it's contained in. Yeah, I have definitely heard from a lot of people that are more like hardcore fans of the game series that there's so many references to the other FF games in this one. Pretty sure most of them are on Steam at this point. Really? Okay, hold on. I can just get on Steam real quick here and check this out. Hold on. Let me put myself back on game capture rather than display capture here, so I don't put any of my personal stuff up here. Okay. All right, getting into Steam here, checking this out. All right, so Final Fantasy. What do we got? Oh shit, we got everything here. Yeah, you guys weren't kidding. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not seeing 7, weirdly enough. 8, 9. I don't see a 10 here. But okay, so basically all of them though. There's 11. $13. 15. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 11 is the other MMO. Right, yeah. PC release of the FF7 remake is going to be on Epic Games soon. Oh, well, hype, yeah. Yeah, someone was mentioning that earlier. I'm looking for 7, and I don't see 7 or 10. Yeah, no 7 or 10. Unless I'm missing something. Or, oh wait, is 10 the FF10 slash FFX slash X minus 2 HD remaster. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's why. That's why. Cool. Yeah, all the reviews seem good, so it's not like there's like bad ports necessarily. So, at which point do you guys think the game's like overall quality is going to shine through the outdated visuals? Like, at what point would you guys say would be good to go back to one of the earliest FFs and check it out? Because one of the other things that's common of older games that I think a lot of people just have nostalgia lenses on is that a lot of the games from the older ones have really kind of punishing mechanics that are not fun. So I'm not super excited about the idea of going back to, like, you know, the 1, 2s, and 3, you know, like that, like the first few. Ten and its sequel? Okay. Okay. 10 is so good. Okay, let me look at 10 real quick here. Wait, what? 10 tells the story of a star blitzball player, Titus, who journeys with a young and beautiful summoner named Yuna on her quest to save the world of Spyra from an endless cycle of destruction wrought by the colossal menace Sin. Wait, a star blitzball player. That sounds awesome. Okay. Gotcha. So the remaster brings out all the things that were like limited releases based on the stuff that would only be available in Japan. Cool. Yeah, this looks like it could be pretty good. Peps2, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime for 38 months. Hi, Kaloob, thoughts on the Star Wars game by Quantic Dream, or do you already talk about it and should check the VOD? Yeah, I did a reaction to the trailer. If it's a Star Wars RPG with a, you know, kind of, you know, have branching narratives and paths and stuff like that, I think that the game will overall be quite good. It being set in the High Republic era is something that's just really exciting because that means that Disney in general is still trying to lay the seeds, do the groundwork essentially for eventually having movies and TV shows in that era, which I'm really excited about. So I'm more excited about the lore implications than the immediate game story, since the cinematic was just a really cool visual treat. Bombaleo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime for the 8 months. Thank you. Watch the FF10 opening cinematic. It shows Blitzball off. Okay, that actually could be pretty reasonable the thing to do. Let me see here. Final Fantasy 10 opening cinematic. I think this is it. Yeah, this looks... Wow, 720 pixels, yeah. Wasn't that long ago, though, that this game came out. We're so close to being out of the queue. Let me pop on display capture instead of this here so we can check this out. Oh, that was loud. Whoa! Yo! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god. Yeah, this looks great. Yeah, that looked really good. I love it. I love it, yeah. Yeah, as like a hook to get attached to a main character, giving them a sport. I love it. X2 looks like it's a game that has the sequel bundled in, yes, but it's also a remaster, not just like a sequel. It's just got a bunch of extra stuff in there as well. Hey, here's okay. If you guys want me to play more Final Fantasy stuff, here's the best way to help encourage me to do this, because the weird thing is that for the most part, the reason why the Twitch streams happen at all, like let's just pop things back a little bit, because I hope this goes more in the wholesome direction and like and I'm able to communicate what I want to communicate here, is that I really don't have that much passion really for playing that many games, if that makes sense. I really do like the idea of getting to relax and play a game, but the idea of exploring out and trying a bunch of games is a bit nerve-wracking. Like I'm not necessarily like, oh yeah, I want to do that. Like that's not something why these streams happen. The reason why these streams happen is because they're a way for me to interact with y'all in chat and have something here that's engaging, and it's a nice breakup of the pace of doing the usual recordings on YouTube. So it's a way to basically have a little bit of relaxing time that's also a form of work. So doing more Final Fantasy games specifically, if you guys are excited about Final Fantasy 14 streams, then I'd be more excited to try Final Fantasy general RPG games, because this is the kind of thing where this is new, this is hot, this is exciting. A lot of people are playing this right now. But like, I've been playing this off stream for almost 2 years now, and the only reason I'm starting to stream it now is just because I thought it'd be fun to share a lot of this experience with you guys. And trying out an old game could just end up being super stressful, because it's got a lot of things in it that you guys might be like, oh, I totally understand these mechanics, I totally understand how games like this work. But for me, like, I'm not really a god gamer or anything like that. I just love vegging here and playing the game. So, and then getting to hang out with y'all. So, yeah, a game that has a pretty good story, like a Final Fantasy game, sounds really fun. But that's essentially where the conversation would go. Okay, now you guys are recommending basically all the ones that are your favorites and stuff. That's awesome. I think it's a matter of how well you can take to the fundamental JRPG stuff and how fast you can fit into the gameplay loop. Yeah, and just be fair with me here. I am not what I would call a JRPG player. Like, I typically don't really play JRPGs. Like, I've played Tales of Berseria. That was it. Like, I don't think I've ever really played a JRPG other than that one. I'm trying to think if there was any other that I played, like, growing up or anything like that. But yeah, if it's a more story-based game in general, like, you know, an RPG, like Final Fantasy games, and then yeah, then I would definitely be up for trying one out. You love TCGs, which are the cousin to turn-based JRPGs? Well, actually, if anything, if I hear that the game is a turn-based JRPG in general, that's the kind of thing that I would actually that's the thing that I would actually probably feel a lot more comfortable with, because I love strategy and story games. Like, those are my two loves, basically. So if a game has a marriage of both, like what was the game with all the houses? Was it Three Houses? I think it was Fire Emblem Three Houses or something like that. That was really big for a while. I almost played that. Yeah. I actually think FF10 will be optimal for you. 10 is the best starting point. Okay. What about trying the new Tales game, Arise? I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things from people about Arise. Yeah. Arise is really good. Super beginner friendly as well, unlike the other older Tales games. Okay, okay. 126! We're so close. Almost there. I'm probably the only one that thinks about his life while waiting for queue time to end. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night. I'd just play Isaac on the side. Yeah, I'd play Slay the Spire on the side. The funny thing was that I actually played like half of a run once I had Steam up. Once I had Steam up, I played half of like an Ascension 20 run. And I was just chilling with y'all, just every once in a while making decisions and stuff. I died. I died on the Act 1 boss. I'm like, I'm distracted. I'm not playing as well. Oh shit, I just realized something. I'm actually not even ready. I'm not even ready to play, really. I gotta get my gamer mouse here. I'm on Ascension 18. I died to the Act 1 elites. Oh man. Like, Slay the Spire is like the perfect game for me. Like, that's to put it in perspective. Like, Slay the Spire, to understand what kind of profile of a gamer I am, Slay the Spire is, in my opinion, the perfect game for me. Like, that kind of shows what kind of a casual gamer I am, but also, like, I want hardcore strategy as well. Darkest Dungeon, I don't like some of the presentation styles. Yeah, I play Hearthstone. I'm like ranked like 7K in Battlegrounds and regularly get like 5-6 wins in Arena, and then pretty much just dabble with goofy decks once I hit that Platinum 5 rank. Paladin's been pretty good this expansion. Okay. We look to be kind of stuck in queue for this last little bit, so I'm going to go quickly run and grab my MMO mouse. Be right back. You guys want to see something super cute that we have for a mouse pad over here? Check it out. It's Waver and Ryder from Fate. It's so perfect. And instead of having it be one of those boob ones here, the boob like wrist rest pad, you know, kind of thing there, are the bowls, the big bowls for the chariot. It's so good. It's heckin' adorable. Hey, we're in! Get us in! Yeah! Oh. Wunderbar. It was funny, I don't remember who it was. There was someone playing FF for the first, they were playing 14 for the first time, and they came to the gold saucer here, right? And they were like the top streamer at that point. They had like 8,000 people or what have you. And I just followed them around and did the Manderville dance. I was just like, I'm not sure if I'm being toxic or just being a goober, but it was great. I was just bored. It was good fun. What is this one? 15? Oh, that's like nothing. So we can't get any of the mega ones. So I'm gonna try this because I think if I get like 7 and 8 or 8 and 9, I can get quite a bit here. No, I should just cut my losses. I am in fact a Manderville man. Damn it. Oh. Shit. 20 is pretty good. Do we high roll? Yeah, we always high roll. Okay, that was still the best call. Best result. All right. We get our big tickets on Saturday, so we can't do that there. Okay. Where is MSQ, actually? Right. Cool. All right, MSQ time, y'all. Just straight into it. No nonsense. Let's go. Wait, did we have... Yeah, we changed our... Yeah, that's right. There we go. Hold on. Nah, it clips through our hair. Okay. Right. Kryl. Oh. All right. We're here. It's time for MSQ. I'm ready to voice stuff. Let's do this. Kryl and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Well, all right. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshan, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. Wow. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find out that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. So we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others. I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showering my face around the studium for a time. Showering? Showering? Ugh. I said showing. Ugh. That might be for the best. If others should return, tell them we will not be long. I like that Kryl is just getting so much more focus. Like, Kryl was so forgotten for a long time. Heading out for a stroll. The Scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Off we go, off we go! I forgot, I don't have to look at the name anymore. I can just click on the thing and it shows us which it is, so I don't have to remember the names of all the places. It's amazing! I need like a snapping animated emote for Twitch. Like that's just gonna be so good. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. Emmett Selk snap. Right, just have him just being like... I could see that. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Nice. In sync. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Thank you, game! When did you start master debating? Well, when I was taught, I saw someone else master debate, and then I just realized I, too, would love to master debate. I found I was quite adept at it, you know, whether gesturing, you know, I'm a both hands master debater. Oh, yes, exactly. MacGuffin. You've always considered yourself more of a cunning linguist. Yes. I feel like in recent times I've become more of a cunning linguist. Yes, it's true. Although I wouldn't have much say in the matter, as I'm not the one that I would say has the ability to judge my capacity as a cunning linguist. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montesanya. Their faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and look. Yep, I knew it. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. First quest. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Excitable student. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. And he's with his sister and Master Baldician's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. No. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Okay, where are they? Through here. Wait a minute. Aliapo. Wait a minute, have we... Huh? I feel like we've seen this person before. Am I going crazy? Same last name, yeah. Who's the other Aliapo then? Server? I'm on Ferry on the US West data center. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? Knowledge. That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Yes. Yes, that's right. Where we get our wondrous tales from, yeah. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa, this, tongue of Gigantode, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I never signed up to be a gleaner. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar's whereabouts. Yeah, exactly. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I will. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. This is a great way to have us explore the place here and spend a lot of time just, learning what everything is and all that. Ba-bow. Bow, 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 bow. Level-headed student.
Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums.
Fa! See, I'm a master debater, but these people are master gibators. I'm just having to run around everywhere. Ah, hello there. Oh, nice. .007, baby. Ooh. Nice look there, old man. Yeah. Oh, come on. Next one. There we go. Cool, cool. He looks like a chess piece. Yeah, seriously.
I remember you.
Do you? Oh, talking to them.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Oh, right. Duh, this is the one that spoke up for us. Yeah.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
MacGuffin, it's obvious that they're setting up for some kind of, like, arc/survive, you know, a calamity kind of plan. And it's just them assembling all the things without causing a panic. So their plan is basically just to outlast whatever's about to come. So they're, you know, assembling all the things that would be needed to restart civilization and, you know, food production and all this good stuff. So yeah, it seems to be pretty obvious that that's what they're setting up.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
I mean,
Luckily,
I'm fond of them.
Managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, he just wink at us? This old fart just wink at me?
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. But what do you mean you couldn't tell us?
Entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh.
Prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh shit, that's really serious, but also really cool.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, one of my favorite things I've wanted to do in a D&D setting was to have an area that is run by a bunch of mages, basically. And instead of having memory wiping, you have certain words, phrases, and like specific topics that a person cannot intentionally speak on. And it would create this weird dynamic where it's kind of the you guys remember in Avatar: The Last Airbender, Tales of not Tales of Ba Sing Se, City of Walls and Secrets, the episode where you meet Zhu Li or Judy, and it's like, I'm Judy, welcome to Ba Sing Se. And then everyone's like asked about the like what's the war outside, you know? They're like, the war? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, there is no war inside the walls. Exactly. I've always wanted to create something like that, but have it be exactly this. Have it be an instance where there's a magical enchantment that keeps them from actually speaking about it. So it'd be almost the equivalent of you'd see them try and then be like, but imagine a party that like becomes super suspicious of a specific topic and every single person in the city can't speak about it. Like they literally can't speak about it. Like even when trying to like put like a zone of truth or something, so they have to tell the truth. They just can't. They just can't speak. Yeah.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh God, we asked the professor if he could explain something, and he's like, "Ah, yes! Sit down, my young grasshoppers. Listen to the old man tell a story." Oh, wow. I love it. I love it. This feels very Harry Potter.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh, I see what they're doing here. This is really clever. Sometimes stories will do this, where they'll basically review the fundamentals of the world building and the magic system and all that stuff, because there's going to be something later in this story that really relies on you knowing these intricate like details, and it's not going to break the magic system in some way, but it's going to enhance it in some way. It's going to enhance our understanding of it.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The body? I don't know. Probably corporeal ether, which would be, you know, the flesh and physical stuff, yeah. Because you just said two are incorporeal, so.
Yes, very good.
Yep.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Interesting.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Cool.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
We wouldn't see the image. Yeah, we wouldn't see the, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Gotcha. So it's not that they can't say it, it's that it is memory manipulation. They don't actually remember then.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Tempering of the towers?
The seventh umbral calamity.
Oh, not long ago, meaning like not long ago across the entire timeline of existence. Okay.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Mm-hmm.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh, shit. Wait. That's right.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Mm-hmm. For obvious
Only
reasons.
when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
Hey, we have this amazing power that can break that and look at your memories objectively as you were there, as if I was you. So,
You have my word that it would never be used to
Echo.
manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval,
Whoa.
the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Shit. No, I haven't unlocked Baja yet. I've done very little, like, non-MSQ content, y'all.
There we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Okay.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls. Some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
Oh, that's beautiful, but also kind of crazy.
Souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Okay, okay.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Sir, I have this thing called the Echo. Where does that apply here? Because you kind of just explained my power a little bit, and I,
Some food for thought,
yeah.
or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, specifically for me. I love that little detail. That was fun.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Okay.
I arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
All right. What's with the laugh, man? What's with the creepy laugh? Bro. Come on. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon if you are a game. Key Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Okay. The faculty. Okay. Let's see what weapon we got. Okay. So it's a slight upgrade. Yeah. All right, cool. Kryle's still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Are we getting a chess piece next? Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I've a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I love how she calls him Raha. So cute. Okay. Alright, where are we headed now? Okay. New Summoner is really good. It's so clean and bursty. Like, I feel like dangerously strong. And I haven't even gotten the fully unleashed summons yet. Those come at like level what? 90? Yeah, summon Titan, Ifrit, and Garuda too. Haven't even got those yet. All right, Raha, what do you got for me?
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way that the winds are blowing. Haha, using pirate terms, because we're going to Limsa Laminsa. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian?
Why me? Estinian has been so good this expansion. He's just been a big dork. I love that we get him. This is so fun.
Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy.
What, these were supposed to be heavy?
I shouldn't complain, though. Vritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers,
well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Laminsa. Alright. Now we bibbidi boop bop boop over to Lisa Lamasa. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do.
Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them?
Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Oh, voice acted? This feels like it's going to be voice acted. Nope. Okay. So before I start this real quick, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Because I feel like we're about to go into overdrive mode. And I'll be right back. right. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so we got Merowib, Kanisana, and the Sultana. Okay. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. Paul's only right now. It's my least liked of all the alliance leaders. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razathan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabad contingent. Okay. Okay. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Just be war. We've got to make progress. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Let's go. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we will bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. Estinian's like, hell yeah.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
Hell yeah, we accept.
Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
For the people of Garlemald.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rauban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations.
Yes! Yes!
So I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it. Or better upon your return.
Alright. Yeah! Actually going to Garlemald, though. It's pretty hype. Okay. Alamigan Quarter. Oh, right. I never unlocked flying here. Whoops. Wow, this one was just sitting here all along. Oh shit! Look at everybody here. Emmerich! Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a gala cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. I had to talk to Emmerich. Had to talk to Emmerich. Oh my god. Oh, they changed the Aether Current placement? Weird. I would never expect them to do that, but I guess that's nice of them. I got some pot stickers, so I'm going to town on these real quick. Five instead of 10? That's a huge difference. Okay. Okay. Raban.
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I mean, it's okay, Ethan. If you got stuff to do, you can head out.
I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea's in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you. Thank both of you. We meet again. Who's this? Hey, Gaius!
Words of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
Hell yeah! Of all the people to be involved in this, Gaius makes the most sense. And obviously they probably wouldn't want him to come with them yet, but, you know, he needs to earn more trust, I guess.
So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland, and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy.
Wait, my guy's voice is really good? Really? Oh shit, thank you! Thank you! Oh, that's so wholesome! Oh shoot! I every once in a while I'm like, I'm just doing impressions. My voices aren't that, like, aren't that good, but wow! That means a lot, thank you! It's on point. Shit, okay. Hopefully I don't lose it, you know, in between streams.
I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission.
That's a good enough explanation. You don't need to go too much into it.
Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Shit. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it.
Oh my god. Flubel, that's awesome. I'm playing the first raid right now, and Gaius is giving his voice speech at the same time as you're talking. It does it. Well, the thing is that the voice actor in the ARR raid is very different. So, you know, it's not the exact same for sure. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Okay? Different and voice modulated, that's true. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Alright. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Everyone looks extra, like, sparkly right now with the, whatever this weather effect that's going on is. It's like floating rain, basically. Alright. 2/3 of the way to 83. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay. Hold on. I'm missing something here. Oh, I guess this is fine. Alright. I'm gonna quickly eat some more of my food here, y'all. Okay. Here we go. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilsebard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Okay. It's been a while since we've been in here.
By the 12.
Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Look at all these familiar faces!
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Hell yeah! Let's go! What am I eating? I'm eating,
Our traveling companions
what is this?
were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake
I'm eating
of Ilsebard,
teriyaki.
but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Hell yeah!
On the efforts of the Ilsebard contingent.
Indeed, which is
Ah, Lucia!
I find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
Yes! Oh, this is awesome.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest
Watch.
of Lord Emery.
Like 10 or 20 of these characters are gonna die. Oh.
Lord of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Hell yeah.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Let's fucking go.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Yeah, let's see everybody.
Everyone, if I may have your attention.
Yeah, the Lalafell squad.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Wait a minute. It hasn't been that long. How long has the story from ARR to now been? Like, time-wise? Like, it can't have been that long. Yeah, like a year. Okay. Because this kid's face reminds me of one of the kids in, like... I think it was either ARR or Heaven's Ward. There was a kid that I was like, no, you can be an adventurer too. Okay, let's keep going. Never mind. I'm probably wrong either way.
We provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
All right.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, hey, hey.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Yeah.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is.
Yes, it
But more
has.
importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Hell yeah.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory,
Nice callback to his Shadowbringers quest.
then that's what we'll do.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Okay, that's hilarious. We got the crafters in here. We got all the, like, you know, class trainers. We have the little black mage Lalafell cult. There's so many, like, random but, like, specific NPCs that you would have encountered across your journey. Events 15. I have been playing FF14 almost 2 years at this point. But I have not, like, streamed, like, basically any of it, yeah. Oh, yeah, if you're a black mage, you know about those two right there. The ones in the red hoods.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in.
Hell yeah.
Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Pippin!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Uh-huh. Those little shits! They were just like, I don't know what you're talking about. And the Avatar of Destruction, that is directly a line from Urian J from the 5.3 big cinematic. But yeah, Thancred too. Oh my god. Jesus, these dorks.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, sure.
Let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Yeah.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
And we all know why. We all know why Lucia is in charge, right? Chat. Look who's in this frame and is not the commander of the Ilsabard contingent. All is right in this world. All is right in this world. They literally took Lise and were like, "Ah, you can chill with the Lalafell. You can be with the Lalafell." I kid mostly, but I mean.
The four high houses, House Hylinard,
I'm just saying.
have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any
Nice.
problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Yeah, there he is. Yep. Get out here. Yep. Damn, it's been so long since we've seen him.
Emmanuel de Forton, at your service.
He sounds a bit more confident.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself.
Whoa, chill, dude.
For world peace and all that.
Chill, dude. Chill.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
That was painful. That was actually painful. Holy shit. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Jesus.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Yeah, I'll take Lise for sure, yeah.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh. Who would it be? Yes! 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 Oh, that's awesome!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Oh my god, yes.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
The best part of Stormblood, exactly.
For battle and blood we come.
Oh, I love her voice so much.
Lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy.
About that.
We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Well, we have a little son. He's Smash, but he's also never gonna smash.
Resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Okay. Thancred, just like,
Resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
True.
I would
True.
not presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
All right, cool.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally.
Nice, yeah.
Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the
True.
Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Joma.
Lucia!
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter
yeah,
here understands
okay.
and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
Lisa must be jealous. She just forgot to mention Lucia. I get it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better.
Nero's not here. I would have mentioned Nero, but Nero's not here, so it makes sense not to mention him.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
All right.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Glacius?
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
All right.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh. I wanted to pause and get another screenshot there, but I can do that in New Game Plus. Okay. Wow. Look at everybody. And they probably all have little lines that we can do for like talking with them and such. Oh my god. Lucia first. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. Which I've briefed on their capabilities. I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I appreciate any advice you may have. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea, charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we are overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, Wow. Wow, that was meta. Alright, Amanda Lane. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Sirina and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though. I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Yes. Speaking of which, Magnar, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? Yeah? You doing good, buddy? You doing good? You doing good? You doing good? I made him nod by jumping up and down. With the mole champions of the Nadam and the Dothar having sent so many here, I have thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothari dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Ah, it's pretty impressive. He is right here, and she's right here. That's like 50 feet, you know? All right, I'll stop. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're absolute joy to work with. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. Raha.
This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies will have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it.
Estidian.
So, Lucia's in command. Regardless of her background, she's a temple knight through and through. I dare say her Garlean roots are the more reason for her to lead this mission.
We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, Urianger, I didn't forget about you.
Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends.
Alright, Ishtola, let's do this. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh, that's hilarious. Now I'm gonna have to go and talk with everyone, right? Yep, of course. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. This is cool. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. I love that Lucia and Emmerich are absolutely Hawkeye and Mustang from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. They absolutely are. And it just, they're just so good. They're just so good. I love them. I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they?
Reckon they'd be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Azen here instead? Bugger if I know. All the admirals and Captain Hilfler told me that they would need someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Oh. Okay, that's probably not tied to Charlian necessarily. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the salt and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Got a set of warning scales, I spy. Not that I would know what they'll look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, this will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Only one to really land a solid blow on Xenos ever, other than me, was Lys. So, you know, fair is fair. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Twelves Wood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Technically, that was a Litazenos. True! That was a Litazenos! That's right! Yeah! That's a very good point. So, yeah. Yeah, we're the only person to ever given Xenos trouble in a fight. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like the others of Othard, have been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Alright, we're all ready. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Isilbard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Oh my god, I am ready. I am so ready for a big ass cutscene as we go to Garlemald. This is gonna be so good. Let's go. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, providing you're not overly concerned with style. We're all getting called out. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Is it she? Is it Tataru? The one that has carried the backs of all the scions all this time? And is actually the god Zodiarch? Tataru Taru?
Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear?
Here she is! Your goddess! The primal Zodiarch!
But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh my, how ominous, Tataru. Clearly, your powers are unlimited.
You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Oh my god.
Tatu! It's Tataru!
Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not.
Ah, yes, we are all tempered by Tataru. You never cease to amaze.
But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself?
Well said, Tataru, well said.
Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Ergmus and Blumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldasian Annex.
Yes! Ship off this potato! Ship it now! Ship it to the Far Islands! Imagine 99 forum members versus 1 Tataru. No shot the forum has a chance against Tataru's impeccable logic, flawless arguments, and stellar organizational work. Tataru just like lands on the island and goes, huh, so that's what the forum's plan is, and then just walks onto the annex and everyone's like, wait, what? What? Tataru, what?
Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmus and Blumwida did a fine job carrying on in your stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it.
Oh, Tataru is so wholesome.
Oh. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than to pray for your safe return, which I will, every day.
Oh!
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Aww. A North Sea coat. Cool. Oh. We don't deserve this this lovely potato. Aw. Alright, what do we got? Oh, nice. Okay. I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna wear it, but I like it.
The Taru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Glam it on for Garlemald. You glammed that immediately, god damn it. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? I mean, like, I could, but no, no, no. I'm good. I'm good. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlean Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in your entirety. Yes! In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Okay, cool. So we won't have to listen to all of the cutscenes again. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Shit. Okay. Frosty reception. Let's go. To Garlemald. Boop, 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 boop.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Yeah, just fly, forehead, you know. No big deal.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Emmanuel's the only one freezing.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Okay.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim.
Yeah, so why are they working together?
These legions were enemies.
So they're all tempered?
In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Okay.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
So we just split them up so their numbers are lower. Okay.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. Feels pretty good. Meanwhile, with Thancred and the boys... Actually, that's a good question. We don't know who Thancred is with, really. Oh, our boy looks good! Holy shit, I want that armor.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Best Thancred outfit ever.
Stolar always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Whoa, whoa, Thancred. Have you tried to satisfy her thirst in the past?
More for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Look at good old Dad Cred. He's never looked so good. Oh, we play as... Oh, shoot. Okay. So the combo here. Damage reduction. Stealth. Okay, we have a stealth mission to do here. Holy shit, okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we commence the mission as soon as you're ready. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have 2 objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech, right, and deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threats you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. Okay, use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. Okay, this is a really cool quest. And then mission exclusive actions. Yep. Increases movement speed. Active enemy soldiers and Magitech will be able to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they're willing within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they'll be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, their action can only be used outside of combat. Okay, cool. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. Okay, cool. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs has no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay, I'm excited. Let's try this.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Shit.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay, well that was unfortunate.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
This is awesome.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
This is going to be tricky. I think we can get past this one without stealthing or do anything here, but... Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. Shit. Shit.
Must be losing my touch.
Damn it. Well... No! Come on. Well, okay. This is problematic. Okay, so how do we play this? So we've got to do it while this one is sitting over here on that side. Or just do it right now. Just do it right now. We just go, 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 go. Oh. Oh, that was close. Nice. Whew, okay. That was a freaky one. All right, okay.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand up already.
Right? This is an amazing little, like,
Fireworks begin.
callback to like almost the ARR, you know, timed raid, you know. But that was basically just a raid, you know. There wasn't really as much of a solo duty. Or, yeah, solo duty, yeah. A few minutes later, at the rear of the Ilsabard supply caravan. Oh, we're with Alice. Cool.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right,
But
Wait! Something's coming!
oh. Oh.
Oi, oi.
Well, crap.
We ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Yep.
Keep them away from the carriages. We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
Let's do this. All right, Bahamut, let's go.
Fighters, protect the others.
All right, so we can't fight any of these. That's kind of weird.
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Okay, here we go.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
I like seeing their portraits on the dialogue little windows there. That's a really cool like minor detail, but it reminds me of like well, in a lot of ways actually, like other JRPGs, really. Oh shit, can we do anything there or? Oh, cool. Take it down, take it down, take it down. All right, so we exceeded it here.
Hear that?
No.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Okay. We can't mount. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we finished it. Meanwhile, on the front line. Okay. This feels so much like the attack on the Fire Nation, you know? When you've got, like, everyone all coming together.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murdered.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Hey, Bottle Rocket. Good to see you.
Their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Stolla's calling him out. Yep. It's like, fine.
That I did.
There you go. Let's go, Lise. Oh! Little Sun versus the Legatus. And Serena. Okay, okay. Boss battle incoming.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
What's up?
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. Power, friendship combined. Everyone all together. Let's go. Okay, so it's a trial of sorts. Cool, cool.
Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Oh shit, Pippin! Let's go! Yo, my boy! Look at these moves! Boom. Oh, here she comes.
Do not fall behind.
Shit. All right, everyone's going off. Everyone's going off.
Is everyone all right?
Yes, I love those two Pyros Jet. Yeah, they're so good. Just a nice little extra detail.
Heal or die!
Oh shit. This is getting out of hand.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh shit. Whoa! 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 Ha! Sadu just completely annihilated everything. All right, there we go. Hey, welcome, Kahaman.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Yes, yes, indeed. Ah! Oh. No hugs, no hugs.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
It's all coming together.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yeah, that crazy Mordor-looking spire thing. That thing is, ooh, freaky looking.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Hmm.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Corvus, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Cool. So the aetherite crystal is different here.
The chosen, forsaken.
Nice. And then we repeat that process by coming in here. Much better days, yeah.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Yep, exactly, Master Hand. Yep.
How did he conceive the macula that feeds
how?
ceruleum?
How? What a
Once
genius
the
he
cold,
was.
soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended?
The way he kind of laughed to himself. Oh, what a legendary man.
Those who knew the truth are gone.
Yes, those who could have told us why are
Taking
gone.
in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself,
There it is, there it is.
far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Ah, you bastard, I've missed you. Now playing this theme here. Okay.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Dang, our number has drastically been reduced, though, since that last fight. We had close to 100 before this, and now it seems like we have 40. Okay. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Alright. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and unholy. Even at this distance, his presence is overwhelming. Where is it? Wait, I can't see it. Where is this tower? Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Unfathomable power. It means without fathom. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Aww. Our cat girl is struggling. Graha, what are you doing over here all by yourself? What you doing over here, Catboy? What you doing? What you doing, buddy? You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would have expected to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Yep, that was my thought as well, that if they were tempered, they wouldn't care about their items, yeah. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Oh, Graha, the sympathetic, just soft boy, just, you know, looking out for people. Just, ugh. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
See, this is why you bring like 1 or 2 Porksies.
Idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a Porksy.
Good, okay, they do have Porksies, okay.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
After all, I'll say, you know, a healing spell or
It's
two.
all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Further up and further in.
With the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Yeah, sure, Lionheart.
The
Yeah.
rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianje, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Sure.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Okay.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhyme. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Ah, good idea.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
All right, all right. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh, wait, no, I don't. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. These two answers on the bottom. Oh my god, these are great. I'm gonna do number 2.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Nice. Yes.
You all have your
Yes,
duties.
exactly,
Let us
Bottle
make
Rocket.
May the Fury bless and keep you.
Ah, yes, I too can follow the dots on a mini-map with great efficiency. Meanwhile, I shall go and grab some ether currents, and I will never see you all again. To the east. Wait, hold on. Let me do this first. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. What was that random snowman going around there? Milling about aimlessly. What? Ho, chums! Been giving something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Sure, telescope, yeah. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alright, no blue quests. Oh wow, big zone. Nothing here, okay. First aether current of many. Northeast. We're just gonna make Amanda Lane just wait. You know, you got a lot of important things to do. I do as well. Wouldn't want to distract you. Oh wow, what are these things? Jotuns. Okay. Feels like a very boring area to have a... Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, I'm like, of all the areas to have an aether current, this place seems kind of boring. And it's like, of course it's inside the building. North. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, God. Keep forgetting to take this out at around 4 hours. Ah, it gets so loud. Yes, 3 hours and 58 minutes. All right. Automated death machine. What? Get deleted. Ah, there you are. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, congrats, Lady Lottie. Yeah. Hope it goes well for you. to the west. Nice. Ah, there you are. Come on. Oof. Yeah, changing up a sleep schedule is rough because you usually have to take a few days of not sleeping really well in order to hard, like, course adjust things. And that's never fun. Or easy. Oh wow, I haven't seen these things in a while, so now we have snow versions of them. Oh, that guy looks cool. Yeah, what are these guys? Automated cavalry. Dude, that's cool. It's probably up on this bridge, isn't it? Or we might not be able to actually go up there. There you are. Magitech Odin. Oh, that's a good point. It is like the Odin model. Yeah. It's very similar. southeast, 911. Whoa, okay, that's a bit of a ways down there. Let's see if we can grab this fate while we're at it, too. Should be able to. It's only at 30. Yep. Nice. Oh boy, this one's gonna be a ways. Where do you keep track of the currency for fates and stuff? Travel shared fate. Okay. Emmeline, what do your elf eyes see? Massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Ah! Actually, me, just like, aether current? No, just. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But, lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? Oh, there's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Emma is like, I'm gonna go back that way. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. And we're off. Hut hut. Might be able to get this fate by the time we get over there too. Whoa! What the heck is this thing? Nice. And everyone's off. All ye folk with flying. Ah. That model's from an ultra rarely spawning boss in Eureka Pagos? Oh. Okay. Huh. Yeah, very big boy. So now we should have 3. Okay. And once I get 6 of these, my mount speed in this area increases. Is that right? Must be the same as I saw prison. Lead towards the building. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the doors doesn't look to have been open in some time. So she might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Oh, against the tree there. Yep. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Ah, we must be quiet. Sneaky. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Okay. Dang. Look at these freaky ass monsters here. We're gonna get this first try, y'all. You can mount during this? Okay. We got a gatherer here. Nope, don't aggro me. Yep, just a big ass car here. Just a zoom. And my car, perfect. Stealth 100. Car's like peeking out of both ends there. Yum. We did it! Yum. First try, no problems. Phew, still in one piece. You need a lift, my lady. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Jesus, woman. Please, we just want to talk. Thank you, Alphino, for stepping in and speaking for me, because I don't have a dang thing I could say to her. I'm Alphino. This is my sister, Alice, and our good friend, Triss. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telofroy's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night. And the roar. That terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Ugh. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Ominous sounds. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Ugh. That sound in the background is creepy. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Yeah, we knew. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. And I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Okay. Ground zero. Meeting people and doing what little we can. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, will you provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill? Perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with the little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? A gazebo? What? That's... A gazebo? Is that some kind of dangerous animal? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Ah, the primal act of sharing a fire. Licinia, what's up with you? Okay. We're close to 83. We're really close to level 83. Yeah, really close. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plainly on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that we're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yes. Absolutely. 400 yalms to the southwest. Okay, we'll do that later. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Madelaine's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Where's this song coming from? Do they have like a radio here? Oh, they have a little radio. Oh, that's cool. Now this is an apocalypse. A creepy radio just playing music. Yeah, yeah.
The numbness is beginning to subside, though. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance.
I got something for you. Drink this shit. It's blue, but it's gonna make you feel good.
Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina remains inoperational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerula Engines is full of the stuff, but for all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Setting up things for later, okay. All is well. Yes, never better.
I got you, boo.
Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke. A joke! Ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh.
Okay, calm down, Uber Danger.
First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams, was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. When I knew better than to plead with the horde, I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow comrades, or my fellow cowards, for our final judgment.
Jesus, man. It hurts you to, like, have a little bit of hope. What do you want? Drink this. You're welcome.
Tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose.
It's a radio. You don't have them where you came from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances.
There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amenas, it is. Not all that useful, since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amenas. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer a great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return.
Yeah, serious copium.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Yeah, about that, kid. About that. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I've a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago.
Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew! Airships. Then there might be a way to... Yesenia, where is everyone? Uh-oh. Is something the matter? Who dat? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be for the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Please, go away. If you have mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. How much do you have to pay for subscription? It depends on if you do it at it's a typical once a month $15 thing, but if you do 6 months at a time, or I think there's one even more, it can get down to, I don't know, $13 or $12 or something like that. I don't remember. Something like that. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel into your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Better watch out for baby Amalstes while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach the tapper's den, you'd have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but you'd rather not take the risk. You'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, since it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. But, Ashmain, you can just do the free trial, and you'll get the first 60 levels for free. No restrictions, and it's a really good time. And it's a better test to see if it's something that you're, actually interested in playing. Let's see if we can do it. Hey, maybe we can. Yeah, nice. I knew it. Might be tough to log in as a free trial player right now since they have low priority. Not as much as you'd think, actually. Alright, how are we doing on ether currents? Oh, we're doing really well. Okay. Yeah, there's only 2 more left in the exploration side of things, and then we'll be just getting the ones for the quests. Oh, wow, the opposite direction. Okay, so way up there. So we'd be better off at tuning next. Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd never have found us.
Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum, with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game. Sell sword. If they think they'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Oh, well, I guess we're fighting. Get fucking deleted by Bahamut. Well, that was easy. There you are. Oh, there you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Wait, where are the barrels? So this is the Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Imagine these dudes coming at with the axes and you just channel the power of an Elder Primal. Yeah. I cast Summon Elder Dragon God. My apologies, right this way. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamned sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yangxia, Borgia, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines, still is sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've caught ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, long as there's a need for ceruleum. We'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Yeah, so in some ways we might even need to save the nation by replacing it with something new. We'll see. Regardless of what the Ilsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Level 83 is here. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, we look good. Ooh.
Okay, so 525. So it's still just a bit out of reach. Well, I guess this is what we look like now. Jarek is amenable to making a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lasinia's got her little sister to think about. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Is her little sister like under the influence of tempering, and she's trying to keep her like safe? A sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Alright, that's something. But let's go find out about her sister. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Alright, so the next one is really far up there. So let's go get this, let's go get this aetherite. You know what this game needs is like a auto sort inventory button. Because I can just sell my stuff, but it's more just like I've kind of given up entirely like doing that. There is one? What? Right click. This? Right click in your inventory. I am. I'm not. Right click on an item. Sort. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. I guess. It kind of sorts it, but sure. It's not too bad, I guess. Okay, well, thanks. I guess in other MMOs, you can sort by, like, 6 or 7 different, like, things. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much. Wait, what? Is it underneath? It has to be underneath. Somewhere over here. Huh? What? All right, how do we get underneath there then? Huh. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Wait, I have to return to Old Charlian? Wait. Oh. Shit. No, I did set my home point. I set it here. I've like never died in this game, like almost ever. Like I abandoned Chocobro, yeah. All right. Oof, that's a long ways away. Wait, what was that one called? Your inventory is not full? Alright, well this is gonna take a while. Yes, definitely would have fared better as a tank, that is true. Oh, I need to do this in Shadowbringer zones too. Rosa Red, violence is due. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big boy. Let's see if we can entice this this warrior over here. Nope, the warrior does not look keen. Oh wait, we've got a sage. That's good, that's good. Shit. Thanks for the heals. Thank you for the heals. Oh, okay, cool. Now we've got a full squad here. Here we go. Look at all those chocobos just going off. That's funny. Let's go. All right. There we go. So now we need 2 more. Or is it 3 more? 2 more, okay. Oh, I guess did the logs reset? I guess they did, yeah. Actually, yeah, how is my my chocobo? Oh, we can level it up, yeah. Oh, max healer, sure. There we go. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Yeah, they kicked you away, Alice, so they could deal with Alphino by themselves. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Alphino is fucking dead. Here they are. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh, Licinia's not here. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Oh, Alphino's like, sorry, you guys, I'm kind of a legend. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot! All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help you, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. The animosity runs deep. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. See, all the Alphino death flags were specifically for this moment, and we have been thoroughly debated, and it's okay. Alphino is fine, and he will no longer be under any serious danger for the rest of the expansion ever. Guaranteed, signed, sealed, delivered. It is known. Make it so. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Well, more footprints tracking. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Yes, the rather die than let the enemy help. Classic. You know, let me know how that works out for you. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. I'm gonna guess right over here. Yep, there we go. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Okay. Oh, thunder. Lightning. The wet paper, half buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group. But the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Okay. So then down here somewhere. Here we go. Fresh blood. Oh, shit. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Shit. The 2 bodies are already cold. No! Well, this is dark. Oh shit. They're both no! No! Fuck. Damn. Red mage, raise mage, let's get it. Let's go.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Of course.
Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Dude, they're gonna think that you killed them.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Yep. Yep.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'm really impressed that the story ended up having this quest happen. Like this is really strong because this is realistic in a lot of ways as to what would happen, especially for an entire like people group that doesn't even have the capacity to wield magic. So people come in with their magic and be like, we're gonna help you, and it's like, no, fear would win out in this case. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Who's to say? Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We may have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Well, that's the thing, is it's not that they would rather die. It's they would rather basically flee from something that is more terrifying than the monsters that have been around here all this time already anyway. I think the depressing thing about this is that this kind of brainwashed ignorance is the kind of thing that's actually way more common in our everyday lives than we'd think. not to get topical here, but there's a certain like worldwide event going on right now that a lot of people are basically choosing to do something that could be seen by most to be really stupid and ignorant. And then there are those that are not just putting their lives in jeopardy, but others in jeopardy by their willful ignorance. It's just something to think about, that this kind of shit is way more common and comes in many different forms than just this. So, yeah. Yeah, this hits pretty hard. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask you for your account?
Thank you for your report.
Let's put it on autoplay.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
God, there's so much more voice acting in this expansion than previous ones.
Though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Oh, Alice.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
Except it was by design!
Something, or someone, inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Yep.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Yeah, that was us.
What better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Right.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Yep. And it all comes crumbling down.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory.
I have a vast fortune at my disposal.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations...
The great motivator! Yep.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall
Oh, yeah. Varus's voice from beyond the dead.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testimony to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of Babel? Wow, okay. Huh.
Sounds awfully familiar.
Should.
We have something to show you all.
Yeah. Radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We gotta go into that tower.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
That's weird.
While it is likely more by coincidence than design,
Yeah.
these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
Wait.
while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Wait. Was everyone praying for Varus to save them? Yo, were the people of Garlemald, like, in their just moment of panic, all huddled around radios being like, Varus, save us, and now he's become a primal?
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Oh, it's a crazy theory, but
My friends, I must speak with you.
get a better voice line. No, I'm just kidding.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh, okay. Let's talk to him.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him.
Magni showed restraint? What?
I think we do.
Magni must clearly be tempered at this point. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? He's been tempered by Y'shtola for, like, 2 expansions.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Wait. This is,
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Is this, shoot. Wait a minute.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard.
Shoot, we've seen this guy before, haven't we?
Iulus Pir Nobanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Maybe not. I don't recognize that name.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
From the trailer. Gotcha. Oh, that's true. And then the guy that served Ron Sheep. Yeah.
Or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
All right. Cool.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Someone big and intimidating.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Okay.
May I ask why?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
Okay, okay. Cool.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Yeah, but we should have a Garlean come with them. Well, I'm going with you. Yeah.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I am a sell book, by the way. I don't wield swords.
On the road ahead. I will need that back.
And I'm kind of a god slayer, so yeah, buddy. You will be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Alright, Julius, let's go. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright. Ándale, ándale, ándale. Oh, we're headed here to Tertium. And the reason why we couldn't get there before because it wasn't... Yeah, we had to go through the story first. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Triss. Triss? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going where For your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alpha and Alice will begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the liminal station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason... Oh, cool. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. This is cool. Like, having a setup where the person that we're going with is actually an enemy of sorts. This is really different. I like it. Let's see if we can talk with him. Okay. Oh, nice. Now Julius runs here. Like he's sprinting now. Yep. Yep. Tertium is where we're gonna go. I'm calling it, yeah. Oh. Avoid this Jotun here. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, this is it. The first stop, that is. Yep, not being followed. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off, understood? We get boots. That is awesome. Oh. Oh. I guess they're not good enough. Never mind. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the road itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Yep, here we go. Now we're gonna head to the Tertium or wherever. And Julius is like, how? What? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yeah, exactly. Not the right talent. Not the right time, Alphino. Bam. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay, I want to see how we're getting into this, like, secret zone here. Like, what's the trick to get in? Shocking news! The Warrior of Light somehow changed from Elazin to Lalafell after their master got a certain number of Twitch primes. They felt the compelled urge to change their race entirely. Alright. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen those monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Okay. Ah, the entrances. Ah, right. Those look like stairs there. Okay. That makes sense. Or unless it's this building. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. Right, so then we come down here, we go underground. Okay. Cool. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Warrior of Light shows up with a fancy automobile of sorts. Other Warriors of Light show up with mini tanks. Cool. I like it. Oh, I love the creepy background music. Oh, fine. This is where we'll probably get the scene from the trailer. This is where Alphino and Alice were probably like hunkering down when it was all cold. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. It's probably not too cold down here. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is on the locomotive over there. Okay. All right. Let's try and be diplomats now. Oh, a lookout spot. Let me go grab this. Cool, cool.
These are their chosen representatives.
Oh, who's their commander? We're
Very
keeping
well.
them out of sight.
Let us hear what they have to say.
Sound old.
Yes, sir.
Wait. No shot. Wait.
I present to you our commander,
No way.
Lord Quintus Van Keenan.
Oh, okay.
Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
I thought it was someone else.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
I just love that he's the leader of the First Legion, but his name is Quintus.
We have no
I just find that
intention of
funny.
adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between
True,
yours
lady,
and mine,
yeah.
then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this.
Hey, welcome, Nugget Lord.
We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated.
Exactly, Lionheart,
We're
yeah.
not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth.
Oh, Alice.
And all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. all because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Uh-oh.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Yeah, I was wondering if that phrase of the victor's spoils.
We Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Yeah, he's drank the Varus Kool-Aid from Stormblood. Yeah.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Just be ruled by dictatorial might, Forehead, you know? It makes sense, right? If you want peace, then let us kill you, you know? Yeah.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Now, it never makes sense in the story to do this.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to be dead. You are free to move about the encampment.
Oh, what's this condition?
There is one condition.
Mm-hmm.
Collar them.
Collar?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously?
Oh.
We will administer a rather painful.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, mm-hmm. Lovely. Wonder what these were used for.
Keep away from that one.
That one is a Godslayer.
The champion of Eorzea is a cow.
They're like, what? Shit, so, sir, the only reason...
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey...
Right.
We will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Yeah.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Set up for Xenos! We're gonna power of friendship Xenos! Yes, Evan! Yes! Oh! We remember.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Who paints me as that?
You will be their warrior.
Those are my warrior friends. Oh, me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, the Garlean, yeah, propaganda. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Whew. Let's see if we can use the Aetherite now. Why? Why? I have been so tired of seeing Aetherites that I can't use. I mean, we do kind of cut them down over and over. That's true. I guess. But that's like saying, you know, an army that's really good at killing Garleans is barbaric just because they win a lot. It's like, barbaric is usually determining like how they win. Because I would love at some point in the story, not just to have this kind of a thing happen where it's like, what are they doing? But instead it's the thing of where you activate one of your abilities and it's this thing of like, yes, we can't do anything to them. Now, they probably don't have the tech to do that, but I am going to be calling the stream now. I'm going to go get that last Aether Current of the green ones here. But yeah, it's at that point where I'm pretty tired now. Oh, these are some cool mounts. Okay. So over there, okay. All right. Almost entirely explored this area. Whew. Okay. I will be streaming next on Wednesday. Yeah, on Wednesday I will be doing my next stream, and then again on Friday. Every Wednesday and Friday I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, we'll be continuing this then. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. Yeah, I would love to run a dungeon or whatever with you, man, but I don't think we can do cross data center play yet. Yeah, they said that's going to be 6.1 when cross data center stuff is made available. Okay. But all right, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out, making this a fun time. Have fun on all your journeys through Endwalker. And I'll see you all in the next one. Remember to leave a follow so you stay up to date on all of our streams. And yeah, check out all the YouTube stuff. Check out the Discord if you're a sub. And yeah, happy Final Fantasy XIV expansion time. This is a good time. But yeah, take care, everyone, and I'll see you later. All right. See you guys.